should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Max Christie, PJ Washington out there with flag. Then there's Davis, and it's Irving in at the point guard position.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Irving against Maxey. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Embiid passes to George. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And that one's good. Irving.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Maxey. Over to the left wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Christie. Irving up top. George defending. Here's flag. Clock at 6. Into the lane. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Irving for 3. Another miss by Irving. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Embiid against Irving. The kick out to Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Oh, George with a steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey with it. Irving picks him up. It's stolen by Washington. Down low. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from Coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's good on the putback.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Embiid's got 7 points.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Davis a screen. Irving fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And there it is for him. 5 points in the game.
That jumper from George is so tough to defend. He's got great height and lift.
Davis with a screen on George. Shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Oubre, a screen on Washington. George passes to Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. It's stolen by Washington. It'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, leading by 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Flagg. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. And the 3 off target.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Inside. Here's Davis. Good work defensively by Oubre.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oubre on the wing. From deep. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's intercepted. Here's Edgecombe. Last game, 26 points for him. Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Irving, no good. Philadelphia leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
That one drops for him. Irving's got 10 points.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Here's George. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And the 76ers lead by 14. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Irving for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
Joel striding through.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Davis with a screen on George. They get it again. Finished off by Davis.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Embiid can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And the shot's good by Irving.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's George. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And Christie, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
George outside. And the jam by George.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Oubre on the wing. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Christie. Second shot opportunity. Davis can't hit. The Sixers lead by 10. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
George's shot is good.
And PG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
Davis puts it on the deck, and Davis slams it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George, a deep 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys
First 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Oubre's got 7.
That just shows you Embiid's feel for the game. Great kick out.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Davis a screen. Irving for 3. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
George passes to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
And Embiid drops them both. Well, for Joel Embiid, he has 1 MVP, but Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him, though. Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Maxey passes to George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know what makes George so valuable offensively is his effectiveness both on and off the ball. He's equally good as a ball handler or a spot-up shooter.
Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing. Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Over to the wing. Davis against Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. And it's blocked by Davis.
Oh, it's that length of AD helping his team down low.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Poke loose. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Exum's checked in for Chris. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. 3rd is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Davis probing. Davis going to work in the paint.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
And it's Washington missing. Philadelphia leading by 15. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Exum's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. George passes to Embiid. Three-pointer. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 18.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And it's Irving missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Irving against George. Can they get it? Irving, no good.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
George's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 21. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Embiid passes to Oubre. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Washington. There's the drive. And Washington powers it through.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Pass to Oubre. Back to George. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Irving against Oubre. Outside Irving. Exum outside. From downtown. That shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Sixers ahead, leading by 17. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Kyrie Irving. Flag is out there with Washington. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Mavericks trail by 19. Irving with a deep 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Oubre passes to George. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Washington up top. Embiid covers. Washington drives in. And Washington powers it through.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. George, a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
George with a steal. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go either for George. Mavericks trail by 19. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Irving. Cash money from 16 feet away.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And that's now 19 points for Joel Embiid. Irving with a deep three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. George has got 23 points.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within, the want to compete against the best on the biggest stage. Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Philadelphia leading by 20. Takes a step back. George with it. Checked by Washington. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Irving fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
How do you guard a shot from that deep? Well, let me tell you, Kyrie, he knows it's difficult.
Hey, yo, right here.
Davis against Embiid. Back to George. Embiid inside. Just 5 on the clock. That one falls. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
That one goes in.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Maxey finds George. Back to Maxey from outside the arc. And it's Irving with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 19.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Embiid! The three is off. And Dallas with possession. They trail by 16. Irving against Maxey. Puts it up from 17. Oubre with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 16-point game. Here's Davis. And he slams it down.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And Allie LaForce has something for us.
Joel, tonight was a statement win. What is it that people should know about?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and
from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
Washington with the screen on Ivy. Outside for Davis. Over Stewart. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Irving.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
They're just blitzing his way to the rim. Cunningham attacked at full speed.
The three. And Kyrie Irving gets the three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Stewart with the screen on Washington. And the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Stewart gets it to go.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
Irving looking over the floor. And there's the drive. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from 14.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Out left to the wing. Harris against Washington. Harris passes to Ivy. From past the arc. And Irving pulls it down. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Nets. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
And the dunk by Stewart.
A nice decision-making by Ivy. He can more than handle running the offense.
Washington passes to Davis. 1:22 left in the first quarter. That one goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Christie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside for Davis. Here's Flag. Covered by Cunningham. Pass to Flag. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Flag throws it down.
And you can't let this kid, Flag, get that good a position down low. Cooper will finish that every time.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Good awareness from Harris. He saw the steal and pretty immediately got going the other way.
Here's Flag, covered by Cunningham. And it's Flag missing.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for the Mavericks, Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Flag, and it's Davis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Cunningham. Christie with the rebound. The Mavericks trail. In the corner, it's Flag. Pass to Irving. Fade away. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 5 points so far.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Here's Stewart. The Mavericks making the shot. Down low. And the dunk by Stewart.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Irving. He's got 5. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Harris. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Driving inside. Stewart in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Great open look there. And it's a 3-point Piston lead.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Washington with the screen on Thompson. And it's Irving missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
For 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
So it's the Mavericks now, after the basket by Detroit, and stolen by Thompson. 1:52 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Ivy. Last game he had 10 points. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Looking at the numbers for Cunningham, he's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 9 assists and 6 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ivy against Christie. Here's Flag. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the rookie just forcing his way through. Flag with a show of strength.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Here's Irving. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas. Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Stewart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 14. Here's Ivy. No good with the triple. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Pass to Christie. Irving against Harris. Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And Allie LaForce has got something. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella. No.
All right, fellas, let's now. And that is
He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Loads it up for Davis. Stewart with the steal. Thompson outside. And it's Flag with the rebound. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. That one goes. Count it. Flag's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Dallas. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
Irving misses. And for the Pistons, their shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Out to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Davis in the corner. Harris against Irving. Back to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But, Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And, Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 24 points per. 11 rebounds and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Ivy against Washington. The shot by Ivy, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And it's Washington missing. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham drives in.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Now Irving. 12 points for him. Pass to Washington. There's the lob to the hoop. 5 on the clock. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Detroit again with the bucket.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Thompson against Irving. The fader makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. No good on the triple.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And the first one at the line is good.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Irving against Thompson with the fadeaway. Again, the Mavericks score.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Stewart kicks to Harris. Davis sets a screen. Washington passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And Ivy now top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. To halt the run, and he sinks the layup.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there. Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And stolen by Thompson. Over Irving. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And the game still closely. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
It's not going to be easy. Come on.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Flagg in at the 3 slot. Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Irving finds Davis. Back to Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, I don't know what happened during halftime, but he just hasn't had his focus since the break. Too many careless turnovers.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Stewart. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. And stolen by Thompson. Stewart kicks to Harris. Cunningham looking it over. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Out to Harris. 6 to shoot. Washington against Cunningham. His 3-pointers off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Thompson. Shoots a fader, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis.
In a lot of ways, Isaiah Stewart reminds me of a player from an older era. He's got a more physical and fundamental game that he plays. Is a big who plays like a big.
Pass to Flagg. Here's Irving. Over Thompson. No good from Irving.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Harris a screen on Washington. Ivy against Irving. Now Stewart. No problem with the wide open jam.
And Stewart is showing his scoring prowess. A guy who can bully you inside, but also space you out on the perimeter.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Thompson with it, guarded now by Irving. Here's Harris. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it home.
Irving fires. Rebounded by Thompson. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Mavericks trail by 9. Washington's outside. 1:51 left in the fourth.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And that one is good.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
Here's flag. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Cunningham against Washington. On the wing, Harris. From deep. Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 9. On the wing, Christie. Ivy defending. Christie with the screen on Cunningham. Cunningham against Christie. Off target from outside. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside, Harris. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Thompson, a screen on Irving. Down he goes for 3.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Stewart, and stolen by Flag. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Washington, it's good. And so the Pistons take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends.
Friday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. And for the Pistons, Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Harris finds Cunningham. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Thompson against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. 6 to shoot. George for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Cunningham showing you some of that athleticism.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. The Sixers again can't hit.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Now here's Stewart. Harris down low. Embiid covers. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on George. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Here he goes. And Cunningham throws it down.
Nice read by Cunningham. He saw the opening, and he didn't hesitate.
Here's George. And he drains the quick shot.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Now here's Ivy. The D's right on him. Banked it in off the glass. Ivy's got 5 now.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's George. And he converts the layup. George has got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Offensive rebound. Out to Thompson. Driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. George finds Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Ivy goes in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. The three is up. On target from range. George has got his third bucket of the night.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That one drops. He ties it up.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Here's Stewart. And no good. Tie game in Detroit. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what you take on the Pistons so far?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. George finds Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his third assist of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Thompson, coming off a 12-point game.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
Harris outside. Here's Stewart. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Now here's Maxey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 4 on the clock. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Now here's Cunningham. 15 in his last outing. That one goes. Count it. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
You know, when you watch Cunningham, he can take total control of the game. He's got that 6'6" length, and then you combine it with his dribbling and passing ability. An impressive package.
Now here's Drummond. Drummond, the screen on Cunningham. Here's George. On target from about 13 feet. George has got 9.
I love the way Paul George includes these mid-range jumpers in his offensive game.
To the inside. Here's Stewart. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Outside Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And now just a 2-point Pistons lead. Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
George with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. To the left side wing. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. Here's Edgecombe. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Harris right side. Offline with a 3.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
The Pistons lead by 4. Cunningham looking around. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
Cunningham against George. Stewart outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Drummond passes to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Harris. Oubre into the lane. It's George on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Philadelphia with another miss. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Thompson passes to Stewart. 30 seconds left in the half. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Stewart's got 8.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
The Sixers again can't hit. The Pistons lead by 6. Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. For 3. Cunningham drills it from way outside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 9-point cushion at the end. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq? And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Philadelphia 76ers. That's it for us.
Giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. The shot by Drummond, no good.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch Rarely see him that open.
Harris finds Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. George drives in. Here's Drummond. George passes to Oubre. George against Cunningham. Drummond, a screen on Cunningham. There's the drive and the jam by George.
Well, he's a little bit older now, but Paul George showing you he still has great verticality.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And George with the jam.
Perfect start for Paul George, just absolutely filling up the stat sheet and carrying the load offensively.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Cunningham. George with a steal. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 5 points.
Well, Maxey likes when the pace picks up, and you saw it right there. No hesitation on that catch and shoot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And that one's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Cunningham against George. With the drive. Drummond for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit leading by 10. Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
Oh, let me tell you something. Cade Cunningham has gone from a rising star in this league to a bona fide star and putting up big numbers tonight.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Philadelphia moving it around. Picked by Oubre. Back to Drummond. Clock at 4. George outside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Now George. 13 points in the game. No good there. 6 for 11 now from the floor. Stewart outside. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on George. Cunningham against George. Cunningham passes to Harris. Thompson with a screen. Fires the 3. Harris, and that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Well, you can't give Tobias Harris that look from beyond the arc.
George against Ivy. Pass to Drummond. Looking to end the run. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Drummond's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cunningham outside. 26 seconds left in the third. Stewart outside. Now Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Detroit shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. George in the post. Ivy defends. For 3, Maxey. That'll count. And that's not going to go. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Detroit on top. They lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 14. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
He's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
76ers trail by 14. It's George on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Drummond. Drummond to screen on Thompson. Maxey with it. Guarded by Stewart. Drummond inside. Working on Thompson. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Harris a screen. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. And the Pistons lead by 15.
And Harris is really effective shooting off the catch.
Stolen by Thompson. Inside. Pass to Ivy. Let's go with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Edgecombe gets it to go. Edgecombe's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Edgecombe. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Outside Embiid for 3. Shot's no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Cunningham. Harris, a screen on George. 5 on the clock. Ivy outside. Let's loose for 3. Maxey pulls it down.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
And he drives in. Oh, he jammed it.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Cunningham, left side. Here's Harris. Now Thompson. Harris, a screen on Maxey. Thompson attacking. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Good for 2.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. Outside Embiid. Shoots it up, and he gets a nice high percentage look.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pistons.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Cade Cunningham.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Now Harris. Shoots a 3. No good. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. George! The triple drops. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really
Players GA are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the 2.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. No good on the 3. Now the 76ers with it, and this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Here's Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Doris, energy on both ends. Threes and defense. That's Max Christie in a nutshell.
The very prototypical Kevin 3-and-D player, but I think what I like about Max is there's room for growth. I think he can deck it and become a playmaker.
Irving from long range. Up and in on the layup.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Outside, George lets it go with the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. George has got 5 points so far.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Here's Irving. No good off the front iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Well, something we're accustomed to. P.J. Washington with some heads-up defense.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Edgecombe. Lets it go from deep. The 76ers another 3.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
The tray carries it from 3-point range. Christie's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Mavs.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
To the inside. Davis finds Irving. Clock at 6. Over George. Again, the Mavericks score.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3 level.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForge on the sidelines.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Maxey kicks to George. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. .121 left in the first quarter of the game. Irving passes to Christie. Back to Irving. Here's the teardrop, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And that one's good. Flag.
Just a problem inside. Flag just burst through the contact.
Here's George. Drives to the hoop, and he slams it down right on top of P.J. Washington.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Irving for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Good work there as it goes.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Back to Christie. And it's Dallas with another.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Embiid inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Irving a screen on Oubre. Washington. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Davis kicks to Irving. Washington against George. Here's Irving. Here he goes. And the rejection by Embiid. Washington against George. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Sinks the triple. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
Irving from long range. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's George on the wing, defended by Christie. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. He's covered by Washington. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 11 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Well, I love it. Drivers think they see a crease to the lane and go for it. And eventually, he shuts the door.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Edgecombe. He's got 5. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And Embiid drops them both. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Maxey finds Embiid. George against Davis. Outside, George. Pass to Edgecombe. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. 1:16 left now here in the second. And a deep three from Irving. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Irving for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
This is his first free throw of the game. He misses the free throw.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent. He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And Davis sends it back.
Come on, man. You got to bring it harder than that when AD is meeting you at the rim.
Here's Flag. Back to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And George kicks to Oubre. With 4 seconds on the clock, and Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Here's George. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie.
And now talking about our game, how about Paul George in that first half?
He's in the mood offensively.
And that's a halftime.
One could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Flag is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Davis, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Embiid finds Maxey. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Davis.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Shot on the wing. Christie kicks to Irving. Clock at 6. Shoots over Oubre. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's Irving. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Washington sets the pick for Christie. It's the 3-point bomb. Christie's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Davis using his size.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Embiid with the screen on Christie. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Kyrie Irving 3rd.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Pass to Davis. George against Irving. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And here we can check out the story on Kyrie Irving. Last season, he played outstanding, checking in at about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
From deep, George. Here's Oubre. On the wing, George. He's covered by Irving. Lets it go. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the 3 off target. Mavericks trailed by 3. 76ers moving the ball around. And it's George again missing. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
George against Irving, and George kicks to Embiid. Right side George. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Dallas again missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey finds Embiid. The 3 from George. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Christie has the open look, and the 3 ball is good. Christie's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Maxey into the lane. Here comes. Oh!
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Irving for 3. Pass the flag. Back to Davis. Shoots over Oubre. And it's Davis missing. Got it up. That shot no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers lead by 2. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
Good D. Good pull. Understand.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Christie the pass to Irving. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Fades away. Irving, good. Irving's got 22 points.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with it. Davis is there. Maxey, no good.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Back to Christie. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, I'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And looking at that Nets matchup, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Washington finds Davis. Washington sets the pick for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. And George, here we go. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Christie. kicks it out to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving surveying the floor. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Outside, Davis. And Davis nails the 3.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Embiid with a screen on Christie. Maxey, and Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Now Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Christie. 5 to shoot. Maxey. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Irving. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish. Oh boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Maxey against Christie. Washington sets the pick for Christie. Now Washington. Oh, what a finish!
Some guys just have confidence and calmness in these big-time moments. P.J. Washington.
Outside Embiid. Now George. Oubre, a screen on Washington. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Edgecombe with the steal. Not that time. It won't go. Flag up top. Washington sets the pick for flag. Now Washington.
P.J. Washington, this guy has never rattled. My goodness.
Maxey into the lane. It drops.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Outside, Davis. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Oubre, a screen on Washington. Here's Maxey. Let's lose a 3. Washington rips down the rebound. There's a 4-second difference.
Oh, look out! Strong finish.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me,
My
with confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Oubre with the steal.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
George with the steal. Embiid. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most.
We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
6 on the shot clock. Thompson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Steps back. Irving for 3. Washington passes to Davis. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Irving against Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, look at him get up. Cade has some hops now.
Irving with it. Outside Christie. Shoots over Thompson. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist from Irving. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments. He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 3-point game. The 3 is up. The rebound by Stewart.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
Cunningham looking it over. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Irving for 3. Stolen by Ivy. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. 3-pointer Stewart nails it from beyond the arc. Stewart's got 5 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. Detroit with a rebound. When you're a 6'8" pivot like Isaiah Stewart, you'd better have the strength to battle longer players.
Yeah, B.A., his game is all about power. Once he establishes position, it's hard to root him out of there. And, man, he sets some teeth-rattling picks.
5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Harris. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Thompson with a steal. Harris passes to Ivy. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Davis. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Ivy passes to Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, this guy's so clever and crafty. Cunningham with a world-class fake.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Mavericks trail by 8. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Irving. Pass to Christie. The three is up. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Thompson outside. Back to Stewart. Shoots over Davis. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Detroit, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
We've got Washington. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's flagged, and it's Davis in at the 5, down low. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Ivy. No points yet. Harris outside. Back to Ivy. From 10 feet away. And it's flagged with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. Irving for 3. Here's Flag. He's watched by Cunningham. Count it. Good. Flag's got his first points of the game.
Man, Flag can expect plenty of contact this season. Defenders are going to give him some hard treatment.
Harris passes to Ivy. Here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Washington. Ivy against Christie. Thompson goes in. And Davis with the block.
He is such an impactful defensive player. Davis's length and timing makes him a prime-time shot blocker.
And finished off by Stewart. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Outside Davis. Pass to Christie. The 3-ball. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Stewart, a screen on Washington. Stewart outside. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. Stewart's got 12 points in the game.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
With the fadeaway. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Now here's Christie. He's got 5. Davis hits.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Ivy outside. Stewart, a screen on Christie. Ivy goes in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Flag. Davis down low. Stewart defends. Harris against Washington. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson finds Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Christie. Ivy passes to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Thompson outside. Over Christie. Deflected! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Mavericks trail by 7. Well, with his foundation defensively, Coach, everything else is a bonus for Asar Thompson.
Yeah, and actually, B.A., he's becoming more proficient on the offensive end. The evolution of Asar's game, that'll be a big part of this team's success going forward.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Over time, that pull-up jumper has become a dependable shot for Cunningham, and that's big for his game.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Irving. Washington outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Detroit leading by 7. Harris, a screen on Washington. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Harris, a screen. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Irving with it. Now Thompson defending. Shoots a fadeaway. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 7.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Stewart, a screen on Christie. Ivy goes in. And Davis with the block. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pistons ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
You look at the Pistons, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They have been disruptive and aggressive on the...
Thanks for tuning.
Were discussed during halftime. Without question, Isaiah Stewart displaying his skills today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at the 1.
And Stewart is showing his scoring prowess. A guy who can bully you inside, but also space you out on the perimeter.
And Irving gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Back to Ivy. He takes it in. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Christie with a steal. Davis, the pass to Irving. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Nice shot by Christie.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Harris finds Stewart. Cunningham outside. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Washington passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Harris outside. Ivy outside. Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there. Ivy's gotten his second bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Irving against Thompson. Irving looking around. And the layup is good. Irving's got 12 points.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Thompson goes. Oh! Get out the way!
Goodness!
Get out the way!
Awesome!
Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's off to Boston after this one, where they will face the Celtics. It's the second game of 3 on the road.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that. This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Davis with it. Now Thompson defending. Irving, the pass to Washington. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Here's Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Stewart's got 6 in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Washington, a screen on Thompson. From the wing. Another one falls for Dallas.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Stewart outside. Inside. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it home.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson against Irving. Back to Christie. On the wing, Irving. 19 points in the game. Now here's Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Irving. He got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. Then there's Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's flagged in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Harris on the attack. And Harris throws it down.
You know, Harris isn't just a jump shooter. He's also skilled at finding avenues to the rim.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Irving. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Washington against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Cunningham throws it down.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Thompson against Irving. From the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Thompson scanning the floor to the paint. Here's Harris to take the lead. It's rebounded by Dallas. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Thompson with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And it's Cunningham missing. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 1. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Now Washington. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
When you're watching him play, Flagg has promise as a playmaker. He's no ball hog.
Stewart! No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Cunningham against Irving. Ivy, left side.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good for Ivy. Now Irving. Here's Flag. Outside Irving. Oh, the slick fadeaway. Silky smooth.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
Look, they needed a score. Ivy provided the bucket, rising to the occasion.
Here's Davis. He shoots. And he gets the jumper to fall.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Harris, a screen on Christie. Jams it home!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Flag. Now Davis. And no one in the vicinity.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Cunningham. Cash from Cunningham on the three ball.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Flag. He's watched by Cunningham. Stewart against Davis. Goes again. Stewart with the rebound. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. Cade on the move. To take the lead. Davis pulls it down. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Irving against Thompson. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. Washington, a screen on Ivy. Now Washington puts up the tray. And the three misses. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Cunningham outside. That'll count. Oh, at the buzzer. He got it off in time.
That is an incredible shot.
An amazing finish. It doesn't get...
Can't wait to see you again. Peace.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hills.
Feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris, and it's Cunningham in at point guard. Inside, Stewart passes to Harris. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And that one's good, George.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Cunningham, and he converts the layup.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Stewart finds Ivy. With the drive, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Outside, George. Over to the wing. Down low. Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Cunningham against George. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Pass to Thompson. And he drives in, and Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
It's stolen by Cunningham. 4-on-3 break. The 3. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 7 points. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, George to the paint, to the middle. Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Over Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You can see the IQ from PG there, deciding to keep it off the pick.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with Joel Embiid, Richard, you worry that injuries had stolen his best years from him.
The 2023 MVP season was magical. You hope he can stay healthy because he is truly a unicorn, just an incredible player. Plus, he's pretty fun off the floor, too.
Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Back to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Embiid with the steal. And here they come.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Now, here's Ivy. Last game he had 10 points. And the dunk by Stewart.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
George with the bucket. George has got 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Stewart misses. The 76ers leading. Now Edgecombe. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. George, and it's George finishing it off.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the center. And the dunk by Stewart.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Off with the layup. The Pistons leading. On the wing, Harris. Covered by Oubre. And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Embiid in the corner. And now, a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that one against the Bulls, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
Detroit with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. The 76ers with another miss. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. Great showing for him last season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. George dishes to Embiid. Back to George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid, the pass to George. It's stolen by Cunningham. Out to Harris. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the person.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Now, here's Ivy. Not a lot of room. Cunningham outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Shot clock at 3. Ivy kicks to Stewart. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Maxey. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Cunningham against George. And the dunk by Stewart. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Oubre sets the screen for George. 3-pointer by Embiid. Good on the triple. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist on the night. George looking over the floor. Oubre sets the screen for George. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
The drive by Thompson. Cunningham on the wing. And another 3 for Detroit.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. George with the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Ivy. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pistons ahead. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
help.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss.
That'll do it for our show.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Stewart. Detroit leading by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Stewart. Ivy with it. Embiid's there. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Here's Edgecombe. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Stewart's got the lead up to 6 now for Detroit.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Cunningham inside. Covered by Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson from long range. Rebound by the 76ers.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Pass to Stewart. Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
George driving to the basket. And it's Paul George with the finish.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Cunningham right side. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
I'd like to see that PG getting after it.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They lead by 1. Ivy dishes to Cunningham. A minute 50 left in the third. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
For the lead. And George kicks to Oubre. Harris against George. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
To the inside. Stewart finds Ivy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ivy's got 9.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Here's oh my goodness, the slam! A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Stewart passes to Ivy. Misses the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And George kicks to Oubre. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Embiid.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
And Embiid drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Down low, here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. 76ers. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harris passes to Cunningham. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Stewart with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
The 76ers shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Oh, don't do him like that, PG.
Cunningham with it. George picks him up. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Embiid with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Embiid from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
Outside Harris. Outside Cunningham. Harris a screen on George. It's Cunningham with the drive.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Oh, what a play inside.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Cunningham outside. Here's Harris. Outside Cunningham. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Oubre sets the screen for Edgecombe. Oubre against Harris. Embiid with a screen on Harris. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. Oubre sets the screen for George. Embiid fires. Misses the 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
It's Ivy. Cunningham looking it over. Oh, off the glass.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
George. Cunningham pulls it down. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Fires away from outside. That shot no good. Philadelphia has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Nice to the hoop. And he slams it down with a one-on hammer.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's pick your poison for the D, trying to guard it.
Cunningham with it. George picks him up. Cunningham dives in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Cunningham against George. Outside Cunningham. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. George against Cunningham. Thompson. He's off from 3. Paul George. And so the Pistons take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd
Washington. What do you think are the most important things for teams to focus on, Legs?
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. P.J. Washington out there with Davis. Then it's Flagg. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. Davis with a screen on George. Irving with a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, that was deep, but this is how far Irving's range can extend.
Embiid misses. Irving with it. Crafty move. The rebound by Embiid.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
Now here's Irving. The fadeaway. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 5.
Oh, man, Irving so crafty in that mid-range area.
The baseline J, and the shot goes down.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Irving. Count it. 7 points in the game. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Nice recognition by George to set up a teammate.
Here's Irving. Philadelphia grabs the miss. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
A moment to hear from Al. Look out! Oh, my goodness!
Little bit of flair on that one.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Now here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. Stolen by Davis. They push it up 4 on 3. Washington passes to Christie. Here's Flagg. Oh, they pick off the pass. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. VJ is so good at knowing when to pounce on steals.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future. Yeah, that's Paul George that time, looking at the defense, finding a crease, and then taking advantage of it.
Irving for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Edgecombe, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
So it's Philadelphia now, after Dallas's 3-pointer on the other end. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Now, whatever he's doing, it's working. He's already 4 of 5 from the field.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up. It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Davis, the pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Drives to the hoop. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
Good. Irving's got 12.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
It'll count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Takes an incredible amount.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Max Christie. Then it's Flagg. And it's Irving in at the one. Davis with a screen on George. And that one's good. Irving, 14 points for him.
Yeah, he is lighting it up tonight. Irving showing us a little bit of everything.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Here's Edgecombe. He's got 10. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter. He's gone dry since. Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Irving against George. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's Edgecombe. Jams it in off a great move.
Yeah, again, Edgecombe with a bucket. A glimpse into his potential. He's got serious promise.
George against Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Embiid. And Davis with the block. Here's Oubre. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Irving for 3. No good on the shot. And George with some nice D. 4-3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Flagg. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, Flagg wasn't going to let that dunk chance pass him by.
The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Edgecombe. And And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Irving for 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
Maxey on the wing. There's a minute 17 left in the second period. Here's Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Irving against George. For 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, I love the work ethic there by AD. He just committed to out-hustling everybody.
Here's George. And he converts the layup. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Edgecombe. He's got 16. Kicks it to George. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Give him 20.
Well, he had a solid first quarter, but he is rolling now.
Outside Christie. Davis a screen. Fires the 3. And so it's Philadelphia up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit...
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the 76.
And that'll do it.
Look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan. Is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
The Sixers lead by 11. George scanning the floor. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Irving for 3. Davis finds Irving. The 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Here's Edgecombe. Oh! Oh, a 360 jam! Wow!
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Outside Irving. Christie against Maxey. Christie passes to Washington. From deep. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Well, after nailing the first three out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, I like the way that Edgecombe plays. He looks for others first. A rare trait for a rookie.
Washington. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 18.
Right there.
Outside Maxey. Going inside. Mavericks with the rebound. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah and take on the Jazz. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Washington finds Christie. Washington a screen. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. From the baseline, again, Philadelphia.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving for 3. Davis, the pass to Irving. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. That one is off. Mavericks trail by 12. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Washington. On the wing, Irving. George defending. And Irving gets it to go.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's Edgecombe. Give him 20. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oubre against Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is one of the most skilled guards of all time. He has shot 50, 40, 90 in a season, and we all know about his ability to finish at the rim.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
That free throw good from Irving.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
George against Washington. Pass to Edgecombe. And the foul is called. He missed it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Mavericks trail by 10. Davis with a screen on George. And that one's good. Irving. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And that's what makes Irving so deadly in the two-man game, his ability to change pace.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Both free throws good from Irving.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid inside. Davis on him. Embiid can't hit.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Irving. An easy two on the layup. Irving's got 38 points.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front? And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Kyrie Irving, Washington out there with Flag. Then there's Max Christie, and it's Davis in at the center. Good on the bucket.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Irving finds Christie. Back to Irving. Davis looking it over. Releases. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 11 points for Anthony Davis.
And Davis is truly a do-it-all big man. That time showing you that jumper.
George, no good.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Christie passes to Irving. Washington, a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. The Sixers lead by 6. George outside. Lets it go from the wing. And right on target. He's got 22.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
George against Irving. Davis with a screen on George. Pass to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Now, how many times have we seen AD run this action? He sets a screen to get open. Davis making it look so easy.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great. Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop.
Well, few guys get to the line the way Embiid does.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Irving, that's good.
And that is what Irving is known for. He is a master ball handler who can get whatever he wants.
And stolen by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George against Washington. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
If Embiid gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, it's an automatic dunk.
Irving. He got it.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. It's George on the wing. Check by Davis. Clock at 6. Outside George. Shoots a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
George against Irving. Now Christie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Christie against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Christie. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Outside Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Now Embiid. Outside Oubre. Fires the 3. Washington with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Davis. Oh! Putting in work inside.
Davis is ready for these moments. He is a guy that embraces the spotlight.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Irving. Now Embiid. Embiid doing his thing inside.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Irving against George. The drive by Irving. Nails it!
And throughout his career, Kyrie Irving has always stepped up when his team needed him.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Maxey. Buries it!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Irving fires! Oh, off target from downtown. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous
The regular season for both teams indoors. Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving. Flag is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Now Irving, following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here is Irving. He takes it in. Good work there as it goes.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Cunningham outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Stolen by Washington. On the wing, Christie. The three ball. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
And there's the drive. The shot by Stewart with no one around. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Over in the corner, Cunningham. Shoots the three. And Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Irving against Thompson. Irving drives in. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best. Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. And that one is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here is Cunningham, following the basket by Anthony Davis. And the dunk by Stewart.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Washington finds Christie. Launches from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Christie's got 6.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
Just 5 to shoot. Stewart passes to Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
A three-pointer is right on target. 12 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Washington. Still yet to score. Christie the pass to Washington. Now here's Davis. It's deflected.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Pass to Christie. Pulls up on the wing, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Davis with a screen on Harris. Outside for Davis. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court for the Mavericks. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Flag. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in a shooting guard. Pass to Ivy. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Washington.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
On the wing, Irving. Ivy defending. Stewart with the steal. To the middle. Harris kicks to Stewart. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham's shot is off. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Nets. Thompson against Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Cunningham for 3.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Irving from long range. Detroit with the rebound. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
2 things are a product of that. 1, you shoot a ton of freebies. 2, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those 2 things is going to work.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. The deep 3 from Irving. Davis, the pass to Christie. Davis setting the pick for Christie. Back to Davis. Christie kicks to Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Timeout. This is the kind of range Davis has. If you give him room to fire, he'll burn you.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And relentless pressure from Ivy on the defensive side of the ball.
Driving inside. And the dunk by Stewart.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Davis, the pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Ivy. Christie has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Christie's got 17 now.
And even after All those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter. It looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Cunningham against Christie. Here's Ivy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Here's Christie. And again, Dallas with the three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And stolen by Flag. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Ivy. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Irving for three, and the Mavericks another three.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
That's a two from Cunningham. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Cunningham's got his second bucket tonight.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Ivy, Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Over in the corner, Washington. Pass to Christie. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Vicious finish by Flag. Full throttle.
Irving against Ivy. And that's good off the glass that time. 8 seconds left here in the second. On its way from Irving for 2. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Mavericks ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
In terms of efficiency, they've been on point. Incredible execution. I love the way they're playing on both ends.
Yeah. And now, that'll do it for
More evenly here in the second. One of the stories here, Max Christie getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Irving against Thompson. Pass to Flag. 4 on the clock. Over Thompson. And Flag gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Flag's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And no one expects this to be a key area for Flag, but he might consider folding it into his game now.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And that one's good, Irving.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Ivy dishes to Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Flag. Guarded by Stewart. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Took him no time at all on that one. Cunningham's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Pistons. Irving against Thompson, and the basket is good. Irving's got 20.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. No problems knocking that one down.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Washington finds Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Kyrie Irving 3rd.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Washington against Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but that's a product of that hard-nosed style. And with his length and athleticism, Davis is a constant lob threat.
Here is a screen on Irving. Cunningham against Christie. From deep. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got 13.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Pass to Washington. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass. Cunningham's got 12 now in this quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Washington with the screen on Thompson. Here's Irving. Stewart with the steal. Cunningham on the wing. He's got 16. And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That is his first foul of the game. And they double up Cunningham. And the dunk by Stewart.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Cunningham. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Pistons trail by 13. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Going inside, and Cunningham with the slam.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Irving passes to Davis. Off on the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Dallas. They're up by 10. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas. Flag is out there with Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Washington against Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Irving with the steal. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cunningham against Washington. And they pick up 2. Cunningham's got 24 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 13. Ivy finds Cunningham. Now Stewart. There's the triple. And it's Flag with the rebound. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Ivy with the bucket.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Basket is good.
Well, that pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
Cunningham. That one is off. Mavericks leading by 12. Washington's outside. From outside, cleared away by Stewart. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. There's the drive. Oh, the dunk.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Now Davis buries the deep ball.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Irving. Trained from outside.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Outside Irving. Here's Davis. The first one falls. And GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
So, Doris, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with 1 left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
Irving against Thompson. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really
Games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe in at point guard. And stolen by Stewart. Harris with it. Oubre picks him up. Cunningham outside. Out to Harris. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey surveys. Embiid a screen on Harris. Here's Maxey. And no good. Some solid defense from Stewart. Cunningham against George. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, look at him get up. Cade has some hops now.
Picked by Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Uses the glass on the layup.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
It's tipped. George outside. Pass to Edgecombe. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Ivy's shot is off. Philadelphia with the ball. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
Shot clock at 5. Edgecombe. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
Down low. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense was all over him, but Cunningham shows some toughness inside.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Harris. Stewart outside. Now here's Cunningham. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Stewart finds Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
You know, Harris blossomed into a stretch big, putting tons of work into his three-point stroke.
Screen by Embiid. And he drives in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Rips it home off a terrific move.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
54 seconds left in the opening quarter. Stewart, right side. Back to Cunningham from about 16, and he hits the jumper. Cunningham's got 8 points.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
There's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Here's Edgecombe. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
Both shots good from the strike. Cunningham, left side. Picked by Stewart. With 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Clock at 6. Ivy outside. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Here's Edgecombe. He's got 14. The rebound by Stewart.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Harris outside. Inside. The steal. Pass to Maxey. 3-pointer. Here's Oubre. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade can take over a game.
Oh, wow!
Look out!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Back to Stewart. Launches a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
A 2020 first-round pick. Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250. Is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
That's good from Stewart.
In a lot of ways, Isaiah Stewart reminds me of a player from an older era. He's got a more physical and fundamental game that he plays. Is a big who plays like a big.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Screen by Embiid. Takes it inside.
Yeah, again, Edgecombe with a bucket. A glimpse into his potential. He's got serious promise.
Stewart outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Knocks it down from distance. Edgecombe's got 21 points in the game. Cunningham passes to Harris. And that one's good. Stewart. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
Embiid, a screen on Ivy. Here's Edgecombe. Stewart defends. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Harris's shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. Embiid, a screen on Ivy. Up top, Embiid. Rebound Detroit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Maxey against Cunningham. Out to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Let's go with a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And now it's an 11-point Pistons lead. To stop the run, on the take. Thompson pulls it in.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. Oubre. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Yeah, I like the way that Edgecombe plays. He looks for others first. A rare trait for a rookie.
Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. .34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Edgecombe driving inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Stewart, a screen on George. Pass to Stewart. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's 6 seconds left in the half. And here's Ivy from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Ivy's got 5 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Pistons on top, running away with it. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey, folks, happy.
Big reason they're getting washed out, it's been raining threes.
But they didn't know this was coming? They didn't watch the film?
And time now to swing it around. Thanks for tuning.
Here's Edgecombe. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Ivy outside. Pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Edgecombe. 25 points in the game. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Cunningham against George. Cunningham looking it over. Out to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And here's Harris outside. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Second chance effort. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. And here's Embiid. Stolen by Ivy. Thompson outside. Back to Ivy. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Cunningham finds Stewart. Nice move. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Back to Cunningham. Stewart outside. Cunningham right side. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Harris has got 8.
In so many ways Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. There's the 3. Edgecombe no good. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Driving in. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Maxey against Cunningham. The three from Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That game will conclude the three-game road trip they're currently on. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends.
Man, I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Pass to Stewart. Cunningham against George. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. On the wing, Ivy. The three. George against Cunningham. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ivy, left side. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. Ivy's got 8. It's George on the wing. Over Cunningham. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Detroit, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Back to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. And the Pistons, another 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown. I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Cunningham against George. Over to the wing. Stewart, the pass to Thompson. He shoots a 3. Pure from three-point range. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. Pass to Embiid. From behind the arc. The rebound by Stewart.
Timeout.
Stewart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Detroit calls timeout. Detroit has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Ivy outside. Harris on the wing. From outside the arc. And Detroit another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. George for 3. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Stewart outside. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Maxey. The three from Edgecombe. The shot, no good. Nice D from Thompson. Ivy outside. Thompson scanning the floor. Thompson, a screen on Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. George against Cunningham. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pistons.
And the despair. Oh,
my goodness.
It looks like he's been working on that one. He finally got a chance to break it out.
Yeah, he knows how to make those jams memorable, doesn't he?
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the boards.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Stewart outside. And here's Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Edgecombe. With the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, the athleticism on full display there.
Man, just incredible hang time.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. 4 on the clock. Into the lane. And he dunks it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And here's Cunningham. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the
Rotations in these early stages of the season. Richard, some players can be, I think, unsure about their role.
Hey, but that's part of the job. You just have to stay ready. Whenever your team calls your number, you have to go in and do the job that they ask you.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe, and it's small forward.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. Nobody near George. Trains the three-pointer.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Here's Irving. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Maxey. And Davis sends it back.
Oh, look, a block from AD. That's a shocker.
Christie with the bounce pass. Davis setting the pick for Christie. Back to Davis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Maxey.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Davis gets a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Now the 76ers with it. Outside, Maxey. The 17-footer goes down.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Irving against George. Irving, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's George. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Christie kicks to Davis. Into the lane. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Embiid with the screen on Washington. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Maxey finds George. And here's Embiid. From past the arc. And Davis pulls it down. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Embiid with the screen on Washington. Embiid, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
I like to see that PG getting after it.
Mavericks leading by 4. On the wing, Christie. Over Maxey. Christie can't make it. It's George on the wing, defended by Christie. Maxey passes to George. And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Irving is out there with Max Christie. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Flag. And it's Washington in at the power forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Embiid sets the pick for George. And George with the stuff.
MPG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving's shot is good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pass to Embiid, and stolen by Flag. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Oubre. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Irving. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Washington. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player and having little guys who...
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
From the arc, Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey into the lane. Embiid powers it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Irving for 3. Washington with the screen on George. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Irving looking over the floor. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, this is the 4th and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Back to you, Kevin.
He has definitely seen it all. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Oh, Davis down low.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Maxey into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got his second bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Paul George. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And stolen by Flag. Outside Irving takes the three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Washington against George. And the officials call him for a three. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Here's Irving. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Even though he's a great jump shooter, I think George is at his best when he's going to the rim.
Irving kicks to Washington. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers trail by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by George.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Bucket is good.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Embiid wide open. And a miss there on the triple. And they're on the break. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And so that's the end of the first half. Mavericks lead by 12. And we'll be back right after this.
Looking at Dallas, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the 76ers. And
Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Irving dishes to Davis. And Embiid with the block.
You see how impactful of a defender Embiid is. He erases shots around that rim.
Irving against George. Now here is Irving. He's covered closely. He's off on that one. The 76ers trail by 10. Edgecombe. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving finds Davis.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. George in the post. Covered by Irving. The shot by George, no good. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. George looking over the floor. Over Davis.
And look, what you love about AD defensively, it's the instincts, the ability to move his feet, the timing of the shot contest. It's perfect.
Back to Christie. Davis setting the pick for Christie. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And that's now 6 points for Tyrese Maxey. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The lead now cut to single digits.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Davis with a screen on George. On its way from Irving for 2. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Christie kicks to Irving. Knocks down the 3-ball. Irving's got 27.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
In the corner, George with it. Stolen by Washington. Oubre with the steal. Here's Edgecombe. Covered by Irving. Oubre on the wing. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Off the inbound pass. Hits it from 3-point range. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, everybody. That's execution off an inbounds play.
Pass the flag. Here's Irving. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Embiid in the corner. Oubre against Irving. Embiid with the screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. And he banks in the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Maverick lead.
and not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Driving the lane. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid with a screen on Washington. George passes to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. Irving for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah. And I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Flag. And there's Davis, and it's Washington in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. There's Embiid, and Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And both free throws good for Oubre. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Up top, Embiid. In the corner, George with it. Maxey looking it over. Back to George. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and he'll shoot free throws here clearly. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
'76ers trailing. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. No good with the layup. Irving against George. Now Irving. Outside, Davis. No problem with the wide open J.
A premier player in this league, Davis with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Christie against Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Now Oubre outside Embiid. Christie there for the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Irving from 15 feet away. It's good.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Mavericks leading by 5. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. The three is off. 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Davis pulls it down.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
That does not go. The 76ers trail by 5. Now Embiid. A minute 20 left in the fourth. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
And the shot will go down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Maxey. A three-pointer. Good.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Now flag. From about 16. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Christie driving in. Strong move off the glass.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Works that one inside nicely.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Now Maxey. For 3. Davis pulls it down. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, he'll be headed to the free throw.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And Philadelphia calls time here. 12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
The shot is good! good. Here's Irving. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down.
A lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Ivy goes in. There's the triple. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Ivy.
And that's a really good decision by Jaden Ivey. He didn't like what he saw inside, so he kicked it out.
Irving, no good. Ivy against Irving. Ivy outside. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, good D by Irving. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special. And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives.
Washington passes to Davis. The rebound by Stewart.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Stewart, a screen on Washington. Stewart outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot. That was filthy. When Davis hammers it down, you feel the impact from here.
Stewart, and he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Washington passes to Davis.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And Cunningham throws it down.
With his 6'6" size, Cunningham is so tough to get off his rhythm off the bounce.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. To the inside. Thompson with a steal. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Irving. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Once Cunningham has a full head of steam, there is no stopping him.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Davis hits.
That rare catch and shoot from AD, but he looked comfortable there.
And here's Cunningham outside. Knocks down the long J. Cunningham's got 7 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Outside Christie. Washington a screen. To the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Picked by Stewart. Ivy outside. Shoots from the line. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Well, make no mistake about it, Irving isn't just a high-volume three-point shooter. He's extremely efficient as well.
Here's Cunningham. And there's the drive, and Cunningham throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Hunting for opportunities, leading to... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. Irving finds Davis. Pass to Flag. And that one is stuffed right through.
Flag came into the league with an advanced offensive skill set, and you can see it in how he runs the pick and roll.
And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
Oh, man, Irving so crafty in that mid-range area.
Stewart, right side. Stolen by Davis. Christie against Harris. Christie's shot is off. The Pistons leading. Ivy outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Christie with a screen on Thompson. Beyond the arc. Launches it. Christie's shot is off. The Pistons lead by 4. Thompson passes to Harris. Harris, a screen on Irving. And here's Ivy from the arc. Washington grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And rejected. Outside Christie. And stolen by Cunningham. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Stewart outside. Christie against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5 with the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And we're seeing Cunningham turn himself into a leader. This is why he went first overall back in 2021.
Washington, a screen on Thompson. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Here's Cunningham. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Flag. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, Flag's going to make that play every time. Just a weak defensive effort.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Washington outside. Washington, a screen on Ivy. And it's Christie with a 3. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Picked by Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Washington. Cunningham up top. 16 points for him. Count that bucket.
Well, it's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Now Irving throws it up high, going up top for Davis.
And there's the power Davis gives you up front. He is a terrific lob partner.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Stewart, a screen on Christie. Harris passes to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. Ivy's got his 2nd basket on the night. And here is Irving. The 3 from Washington. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. We'll be back in a moment.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And during that first half of play, thanks for joining.
You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Flag is out there with Washington. Then there's Davis. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Irving in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
And playing with great control. Cunningham is dictating the pace, getting to his spots, and taking it to the defense.
Outside for Davis. Outside Christie. Back to Davis. AD doing what he does.
When Davis goes to the rim full force, he punishes a defense.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Stewart. And here's Harris. And here is Thompson. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Harris. Now here's Cunningham. Clock is at 3. Harris, a screen on Christie. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Left side, Davis. Some solid defense from Stewart. Detroit leading by 11. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Christie passes to Davis. The shot won't fall. Cunningham with some nice D. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pistons second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Cade taking it in, and Cunningham throws it down.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Here's Christie. Hits a three-pointer. Christie's got 6.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Ivy against Irving. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Out to the right wing. And it's Thompson penetrating. And they get it back. Tries again. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
Cunningham on the wing. And he's got 28 now. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Stewart, a screen on Christie. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Irving with a deep 3. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
Stewart, a screen on Washington. Cunningham passes to Ivy. 55 seconds left in the third. Drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Irving for 3. Washington passes to Davis. Washington outside. Lets it fly. Cash money on the open jump shot. Washington's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And Ivy plays with such tenacity. When he sees a lane open up, he knifes his way inside.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Thompson against Irving. Pass to Davis. Lets it fly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons, a sizable lead of 14 at the break.
Understand something. We're not going to get it all back.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at point guard. Irving for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Stewart, a screen on Washington. Harris finds Stewart. Thompson attacking. Lets it go from deep. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 17. Davis with a screen on Thompson. And that one's good. Irving.
Well, you knew he wasn't going to let that 3 go unanswered. What a response from Kyrie Irving.
Cunningham against Washington. Stewart, a screen on Washington. Cunningham, left side. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Ivy. And stolen by Irving. Here's flag. Here's Davis. Stewart defends. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Christie. It's deflected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And here's Ivy from the arc. And it's Flagg with a rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now Washington. Irving outside. Here's Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
Yeah, even with the clock winding down, Davis can get any shot he wants because of that length.
Now Stewart. And he slams it down.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Irving against Thompson. Here's Stewart. Lots of room. Cash!
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Irving outside. Davis a screen. From downtown. Stewart with the rebound. Detroit leading by 15. Going inside. Oh, he jammed it.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Davis with a screen on Harris. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pistons.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out.
Oh, nice.
Wow! Now here's Ivy. He launches. Tips it. Outside Harris. Stewart, a screen on Christie. Harris fires. Can't hit it. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas, trailing by 13. Christie. Cunningham there for the rebound. Harris, a screen on Irving. Outside Harris. 5 on the clock. Cunningham! And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks.
On Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. Embiid from outside. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And we got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And the 76ers making a change here. George is checked in. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
And it's blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Harris. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now, here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Rebound by the Pistons. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Now, here's Ivy. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Clock is at 3. Thompson from long range. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Embiid against Stewart. There's the 3. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. Oubre with the steal. And stolen by Thompson. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now, here's Ivy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Pass to Embiid. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Shot on the wing. Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 8 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 22-point game against Atlanta. Outside, Maxey. That's tipped.
Well, his block numbers might not always show it, but Stewart is a strong defender who alters a lot of shots.
Stewart with the screen on George. Back to Stewart. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Shot clock at 6. Plays it up off the glass. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The shot by George, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harris kicks to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 4. 41 seconds left to play in the first. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. Harris outside. And stolen by Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Thompson inside the line. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pistons lead by 2. Stay with us as we get... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. Five to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Detroit.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Harris outside. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Off target from three-point range. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. George can't tie it up as that one's no good. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Oubre against Ivy. Stewart in the corner. This one for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Hey, if Stewart's hitting that, that offense takes on a whole different look.
Here's Edgecombe. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
With the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. Last season's performance for him averaged about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. George with the screen on Ivy. Here's Edgecombe. Whoa!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Cunningham against George. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
To the paint, and George with the stuff.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by George. Cunningham looking around. Driving to the basket.
And just blitzing his way to the rim. Cunningham attacked at full speed.
Inside, here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got his third bucket of the night.
Well, things have changed for him this quarter. It's starting to go his way.
Cunningham drives in.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade can take over a game.
Edgecombe with it. Now defended by Cunningham. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. Out to Harris. Fires for three. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Edgecombe. 8 points for him. George. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
On the wing, Thompson. Stewart, a screen for Thompson. Stewart in the corner. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game. And now, not a bad. That is.
Him in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's
so he puts them on their heels and just stops and pops.
Thompson against Oubre. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Here's a look at some stats for Tobias Harris. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 13 points a game last season. 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Here's Ivy. Carries it from three-point range. Ivy's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime, making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Edgecombe. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just 1 of their first 4 attempts.
Cunningham inside. Working on George. Ivy, no one around him. And another 3 for Detroit.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
3-pointer by Embiid. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Stewart kicks to Harris. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Harris passes to Thompson. Stewart in the corner. Fires from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. Stewart's got 12 points in the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And there's George. That's good on the assist by Edgecombe. Edgecombe's got his 6th assist on the night. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defending. Now Embiid, 15 points in the game. Pass to Edgecombe. From outside, off the mark.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
It's George on the wing. Cunningham with some nice D.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Harris, no good. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Edgecombe. That doesn't go, but he's 5 for 11.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
Stewart kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Takes a 3, and Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Cunningham right side. Pass to Thompson. And here's Stewart. Harris a screen on Embiid. Stewart. The putback and staying with the play. Harris. Harris has got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings.
And so it's Detroit, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Detroit looking at who they've got. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center position. The 76ers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. George passes to Maxey. Embiid inside, guarded by Stewart. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Philadelphia. Cunningham finds Ivy. Here's the three. And Cade Cunningham, good for three.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
George looking around. And stolen by Harris. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Lets the three fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Thompson. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Maxey against Thompson. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And so far, Harris is having his way on offense. The defense just has not found an answer for his energy on that end.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Ivy kicks to Stewart. Lets it go with a three. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Ivy against Embiid. And with so many teams, Stan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, the importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Oh, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality players.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Detroit.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Stewart against Embiid. Now, here's Stewart. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but